second running of the Manitoba Derby. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Judah with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judah taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anishinaabe, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 24 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at last Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, that was Neville Stevenson, who had a really good day. He ended up having the hat trick on the card. So on the jockey standings, Antonio Whitehall is up by 1, as he did have 1 win on Wednesday. Sven Balrup at 19, Kieran Kellewan moving up the ladder at 12, Dario Dalrymple at 11, and Javaniel Patterson at 10. And on the trainer side, it was Michael Nault with a good day with 2 wins. So Jerry Gorno still on top, obviously with 36, Steve Kepplin Jr. with 18, Michael Nault, Wendy Anderson with 10, and Robert Mabin with 6. And one of those wins that Michael Nault had was in the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes Rise Again, getting the job done, winning 2 in a row with Antonio Whitehall aboard. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, a big 3-day week. Wednesday of the 3 days was the slowest, but another fair track, no extreme biases really.
None whatsoever.
You could come from either spot. It was a warm week, but perfect race conditions for picking some winners and cashing some tickets. As I'm thinking about that, is there really a bad day? Well, the weather, it doesn't affect us whatsoever.
No, not whatsoever.
It's not like we're the jockeys or the horses that are in the mud. So either way.
Or we're on a camera in front of the winner's circle.
That's true. We're in the nice condition here, so pretty much every day can be a good day for picking winners and stuff. The trend continues over at ASD lately with the amount of money. Appreciate everybody betting in on
huge, absolutely huge.
Over bet favorites, and so
lots of them.
Yeah, so everybody jumps on board with the certain horse. So much money coming in, and then you get some overlays. Like $25 in that first race on Wednesday was
Rocky Top Mischief.
Yeah, and then I thought that horse should have been about $12. Then there was the $50 horse off the layoff speed from Turf Paradise.
Sherry Lang's
yes,
horse.
Exactly. Sorry, I didn't. Remember every name. Anyway, I thought it was time for math class.
All right.
You got time for math class?
Yeah, we got time.
Okay, so in regards to that's exactly math. I thought the first. So at $25, the horse would have to win 1 in 12, basically $2 for you to break in. Looking back, I thought this horse was closer to about a 25% chance to win. And so that's where I consider an overlay. Good example, a $4 horse. Some people, I never bet $4 horse. But if it's going to win over even 55 to 60% of the time, that's an overlay.
Well, yeah, that's like playing blackjack. If you win over 50%, you're making money.
Yeah, and then the reverse, if you think the horse is only at about a 40% play at $4, bad play, and you got to find somewhere else to kind of go.
Yeah.
So that's just my quick version of math class. We haven't had it very often. I thought we'd get it in there. And so that's
I like how you said we.
Stretch's
math class is we.
Well, it
interesting.
Is, but you show up for every math class.
Well, I have to.
Correct, you do. Good card.
I'm getting paid.
Good card. Anything to add there?
No, nothing to add, but congratulations to Jason Homer, trainer, 300 career wins. Finally got that on Wednesday night. Many more I see in his future. But let's kick it off with the $10,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Filly and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs stretch and a probable huge favorite in here.
I'm with you. I think it's the lowest price horse on the card.
I agree.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to accept it and figure as you're betting is like you can try to beat it, but I think this horse is going to be very tough to beat. 2 back, if the horse gets out of the gate, probably wins it, but had some trouble. And then last time, some trouble. All the horses that this horse lost to that finished kind of first or second in there would be 1 to 9. I think this horse can sit close or even end up on the lead and just take over from there.
Yeah, I think it is going to be close to the lead and kind of inheriting it. That first quarter could be as slow as 25. And if that is the case, Brown Light definitely easy wire to wire. Also like Jaya Rules. Jaya Rules got in some trouble last time out. Got out of the gate slow, steadied on the turn. Still ran a decent race. Was 5th beaten 8 in the end to Golden Chiro, who was a really nice winner, stalking this pace. and then drawing off for that win. Now it gets out of post position number 1, and I really like that when a horse breaks slow on the inside, then moves away from post position number 1, because that is a notorious place for horses who do break slow. This horse isn't an easy Tree-8 type, but I think a better race by J Rules, probably a little closer to the pace.
I agree with you, and not to mention it was a first start lifetime, so a lot of new things going on. I'm with you there. I ended up just putting a 2 in the second place. A couple starts lifetime, even effort last time out of there in the first start of the year. I expect some improvement in here. I think this horse can probably get second place early, and then make if it improves enough, maybe can close the gap. I'm with you. It's kind of between 2 and 4, but I'll go 5, 2, 4.
Yeah, and I'm going to talk quickly about number 3, Rosal Rose, the dad, Nonios. 3 wins, $460,000 in earnings from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th. Dandy Dean, the mom, 2 wins, $55,000 in earnings. This is a first full, and Rosal Rose will run on first-time Lasix today. I'm 5, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, what perfect timing the horse you took as a selection, because I'm going to tell you a little bit of story time. Not a story time, but just explain, because I've already used up math class.
Okay.
So, this is a good condition because you've got some horses dropping from 55 or the 10, open level, and then some are winning the non-3, going to the non-4. I think sometimes the non-3 to non-4 can be tougher, or at least you know the horse is in sharp form. Maybe 1 or 2, whereas the 10 or the 5,500 are dropping because they're not running their top races. So I certainly don't disagree with your top selection. I've got that horse in there. So it's interesting how you kind of went with that angle of the horses in such sharp form. And I'll let you talk more about that.
I'll tell you about a horse in there that really put me on this one.
Okay. I am going to go with the one. Only one start here. Ran a nice effort. Was beaten odds on, which not always a big fan of that, but it was a very good time. So I do like that. So that's one of those, did the horse lose or just somebody just ran that much better? Solid workout coming in off the claim. I think a top effort is coming, and so certainly will be right there late.
Yeah, I agree with you. That was a great race in there. I did go to number 3, Aaron Spirit. That first race that Aaron Spirit ran was absolutely huge. Made a power move in the turn and then got passed by a horse named Prince Money. Well, what has Prince Money done? Well, it's printed money in 3 consecutive starts, all wins, including 55 wide open. So for it to beat Inveronsky style the next time, that wasn't a big thing, but there isn't a lot of speed in here. I think Bazinga Karma is the speed of the race. Aaron Spirit's going to be the stalker, and I think that's going to prove the difference. It's going to be in a perfect spot, and I'm going to get a good price.
You certainly will. Notice how you used my Prince Money angle from a week or two
ago.
ago.
Well, you know, you come up with some good ones every now and then. Right. You got to use them too.
Yeah, that's true. Recycle them. I'm going with, you mentioned who's on the lead. I think the 2 is on the lead. A very good effort last time. It was only a week ago. That was a little hesitant to not make the top selection. Is cutting back. I think this horse can get control. And if the 1 and 3 kind of sit back, give this horse a loose lead, watch out, certainly is the one to catch. Almost my top pick, but I'm going with it's as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I was surprised at how well Bazinga Karma did run last time out. Only got beat by 4 lengths. They added the blinkers on. That seemed to help the horse out. So I had to check the lines, and this horse used to always run with blinkers early on in its career. I'm giving you 3, 2, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, our feature race on the card, the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes for Manitoba sired colts and geldings. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch looks like another big favorite.
Yes, agree. This time it's the boys' turn in the restricted one. Yes, odds-on favorite here. We'll see. There's a few other unknowns in here. This horse is a good improvement in the 2 starts. The maiden win was a nice one. It paid very well. Last time out, had some trouble. The horse wasn't going to win, but would have been closer to the top horses there. I think if this horse runs the same race, kind of sits 2 back, or just runs similar to the previous 2, certainly can be there. I know there's not going to be a price, but probably a key for me in the pick 5.
Yeah, it did do the Z pattern, was up near the lead, on the rail, then backed out of it, went into the turn, checked hard, but then came running at the end. And that is all the horse when it's running at the end. It wants to win, just like the win happened in the previous start, getting up just in the final stride. I agree with you that this is my key in the pick 5. I also like number 4, If You're Not Early or Late. Last time out, this horse never had the greatest break out of the gate because the horse that was in the 5 hole, Mighty Mikey, never got out of the gate, so it ducked into that spot like horses do. As they break out, they usually break out with the other horse. They get something to see, but there was a big gap, ducked in, kind of got back, but really came running at the end. And that's what I like about If You're Not Early or Late. First time out, trailed most of the way, made a little bit of a run. I think this horse is improving. That's why I put it in second.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there. Nice 5 furlong work coming in, and it clearly shows you made the good point that the horse was finishing. I do like this, that I did use the one, first start ran against one of the top Manitoba Derby contenders in there. I think that was the best race. Lifetime, last race declined.
What happened there?
Yeah, what did happen
I
there?
have nothing. I watched that replay over and over again, and there was nothing there.
So I'm going to give the horse a pass. I like that there's a workout since. Maybe something happened and they figured it out.
And it's a good work.
Yeah, very good work. So runs closer to that first start against the really Rallis. It's not really Rallis, is it?
What, 2 outs ago it was?
Really
Last time was right.
I thought I got the name wrong.
No, you actually got one right.
Yeah, killing it. 214.
And let's talk about number 3, Message from Heaven. Another one out of Nonios. That 3-time winner, $460,000 from 6 to a mile, 16th. The Mom Soul Shaker, 7 wins, $66,000 in earnings. Has 1 full sister, but unstarted, so not much to go on. I'm giving it 2, 4, and 1. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Flowers on the Wall. Stretch, what about in here?
By the way, I had a story about Flowers on. We're going to have to wait for my story when the horse runs.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about that.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk. Well, I think it's a wide open maiden race. We do have the same 3 horses. I think at least those 3 can win it in here. I ended up leaning towards the 6. Just because I think this horse could be the controlling speed. Just missed the last 2 starts. I think if this horse gets loose, we'll see how the track is playing. If it's speed carrying, I think the horse can finally get the job done.
Yeah, if it's speed carrying, there is no doubt about that. I really like Sergeant Felco in here, but that day, Speed was doing really well on the racetrack. So I went to number 4, Are You Not Entertained? Well, Are You Not Entertained stalked and got by Sergeant Felco, but 7 rags, split horses late, and stole that win away from me. And I was getting 3.5 to 1 on this horse. Running so much better right now. A duplicate effort by Are You Not Entertained? Another big player in here.
I'm with you. It's one of those I saw it. I knew you were going to go back to this horse. Deservingly, it was
it was a heartbreaker.
It was a bad beat. It could have been my top pick. I'm using 4 and 6 but in there for sure, and then sprinkling with the 2. They can look at the 2. 2-back was a better race last time. The horse made a middle move and then flattened. So it's one of those maybe move too early. I like at least the horse is showing some life, and maybe if there's a bit of a battle up front and this horse kind of waits, it could certainly at least get an in-the-money finish. It's 4 to 1 morning line. I would need at least that to back it, but I wouldn't be shocked if this horse finally won. That's why I'm 6, 4, and 2.
Yeah, and they added the blinkers on last time out. Maybe that's why the speed was sharpened up a bit, but did run a good race, and the best race, good enough to win. I'm giving you 4, 6, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What about in here?
All right. This is another good race that for sure many can win it. We've got 4 up there. It looks like 4 different ones. I think all 4 of them. I don't disagree with your top selection. It's included, but I've got a bunch in here.
I think anything can win this race.
I'm with you too. I should have said that. I agree with you. Last time, let's go with the 3. This is last time out was in a tough 10 non-3. This is a non-2. I like playing these horses because the claiming price stays the same. So the trainers and owners are not risking dropping it in price, but the competition certainly changes. The 10 on 3, some of them drop from the allowance into this race, and watch out. This horse has had 2 good workouts coming from Woodbine, and then a workout coming in. I think this horse is a perfect spot. And it's, yes, it's one of the fillies, but we've seen condition races. The girls beat the boys multiple times, so I'm not too worried about that. Right trip, right spot, right to the winner's circle.
Yeah, I'm just worried if she gets caught up in the pace battle as the 2 cash flow, the 4 living in the fast lane. You can even throw in number 6 Golden Chiro and the 7 He Knows We Know, who can all offer speed to this race. So there is only 2 closers in here, and one of them is number 1 7 Rags. Yeah, I never gave this horse big respect like it got on the tote board, where it was bet down to 1.6, I think it was, 1.9 to 1. And came with a big late kick to beat Are You Not Entertained at the wire. I love the way the horse split horses and then galloped out really well. All the speed that's in here that could really set up for the closers. 7 Rags. I'm going to get a little odds today, so I'm going to back it for 2 in a row.
Sure, take a shot on that. Fits right there. The 5, I've cashed some tickets with this horse over the last couple of years, especially in the exactor, last 2 back. Cuts back in here as well. Certainly can sit close to the pace, has shown speed. If this horse runs back to 2 back or last year's, this horse certainly can win this race. As we both mentioned, many can. We're getting 6 to 1. Was this a hard race to do morning lines?
Was it ever? Because there was such little things about everything in here that plays into the morning line. I would have liked to put them all at 3 to 1 and call it a day.
That's, yeah, because as soon as I'm looking at it, it's like
everybody has an angle to it.
Correct, and I think you're right. It could have made them all 3 to 1. So we'll see how the public thinks about it. But yeah, if I can get 6 to 1, certainly taking this one.
Yeah, and also like that Warriors Hell is dropping from the allowance to the 10,000, and that race 2 out to go against Really Rallis. That was a great one. Complete Overhaul lost to that one. Complete Overhaul was an Oaklawn horse that is also headed towards the Derby. But what about number 6 Golden Chiro? Backed this horse twice, and last time I gave up hope.
Yes, and I this horse looked so good. I kept following and gave this. I couldn't leave this horse out based on the first race. Lifetime, yes, it's another one of the girls running against the boys. I think this horse is just getting better. 2 back wasn't a great effort, but the first and the third races were. Lightly raced, every reason to improve. I think she can get the right trip. You talked maybe on the lead. It's hard to say I thought last time.
She can do a little bit of everything. So, she's a racehorse.
Correct. 3, 5, and 6.
And I'm 1, 5, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, an allowance optional 17-5 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. What an exciting race this is.
Yeah,
Stretch.
This is the one I'm probably looking forward to most, just because of so much going on in here. You did include my top selection. I understand yours. Almost went with yours, but I'm going to go with the 2. Liked him last time. Made that early move. I think he's going to get a great trip in here. I think there's going to be a big pace battle to both my horses. I'll explain why they're both listed there. But right race shape makes a small cutback, which might be the key, because this horse moved and kind of then got caught from a pretty good horse last time, for sure.
Horse.
Exactly. Former, yeah. So, again, makes that same move, gets the trip, certainly can be right there.
Yeah, and I took number 1 New Soup for Baby because I see number 3 Truly Warrior, the 5 Cheap Brady, and the 6 Lab Rat maybe all thinking the same thing today. As Cheap Brady went wire to wire going a route, Truly Warrior shows speed every time, and Lab Rat has one way of running. When it goes around 2 turns, it's catch me if you can. So I had to go for a closer that draws the rail, and that's New Soup for Baby. Was a shocker 2 outs ago when it ended up going to the lead and going wire to wire. Last time out, wide every step of the way, as it did have the 9 hole. But this horse didn't give up. I gave it no shot in that race. And I thought it ran one of the biggest races in there. Now sitting on the fence, being able to get positioning, I think this horse could be a big price winner today.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes sense, and that's how you try to figure out the race shape, and that's where long shots come in. If you've got the ones that you know are battling, especially the lower price horses, does set it up for long shots. Yeah, we both have the 5. This. You had to watch this race last time. This horse loves to pace battle and just battles every step. Last time sat back and made an early move and was right there and then got tired late in a very competitive race. All but the one race that this horse had big trouble has run very good. You throw out the race 2 back, that's a non-race after getting the
never got out of the gate.
Malachi
Malachi
Crunch.
Yeah,
Yes.
happy days.
Yes, exactly. So again, this horse battles and just kind of keeps going. So that's why I think this horse can stick around.
Yeah, I agree with you there. What about Lab Rat at one way of running?
He does have one way of running. We got to see him go longer, can't go short. He just battles, and now it's only 7 furlongs. I could see the 5 and the 6 battling, and they just keep trying.
What about the 3,
grinding? Though? Yeah, maybe that's
Truly
true.
Warrior, when it goes around 2 turns, it's almost always on the front.
Yeah, so that's very possible. We'll see. Seems the Rat always kind of gets the lead and tries to see. It's a tough race. 2 is my top pick. It's wide open. 2, 5, and 6.
And I'm 1, 5, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and what a way to end this one out.
Absolutely wide open. Searching for a top pick, because my actual top pick, I am not pulling what you're doing by taking the 2. I want to put the 2 in the top selection. I can't. It's against all principles.
Okay.
I'll talk about my top pick, and then I'll talk about the horse I have in second that I have a big place bet today on.
There we go.
Let's go with the 5 Invader down south. Good speed. Last few was at Horseman's Park and Legacy. There are no internal fractions, so I can't do my figures on there. But look at the Turf Paradise races. Very good. Look at the race that this horse started from the parking lot in post 10. Was wide, made a big move, got tired late. Runs that race. It's going to be very tough.
Yeah, this is such a wide open race. I did go to number 2, Peterson Landing. First time out, this horse got left in the gate, and She's My Niece ended up controlling the race and hung on for the win. 3 jumps after the wire. Peterson Landing was already well past. Next time out, had to go against Just the Thing on June 17th. That was a day that speed played very well, winning 6 out of the 7 races. And then last time out on July 1st, 6 out of 7 of the winners went wire to wire, including She's My Niece, who ended up getting it done in there and has since come back to win at the 7,500 level. So Peterson Landing, you get Whitehall back. Yeah, it has a little bit of seconditis, but Distinctive Deb has speed. Wings of a Sparrow, Indietta, Smiling Lady, Dynamic Strike can show a little bit of speed. Looks like a closer to me is going to get it done.
So I appreciate you really selling this horse. You went all in on information.
I looked back.
Great point. One after another after another. How many 6 seconds in a row? I'll let you.
Only 3.
6. 6 seconds in a row.
Well, 3 here.
No, 3 here.
Well, yeah.
And you made good, valid excuse. I agree with you 100% on everything. It is my top selection, but there's no way I can do it. Great points. Anyway, I'll talk about the 1, and then you can talk about the 3. Only 1 start this year. Makes the drop. Similar to the seconds, 7 of 14 seconds last year. My only thought is this horse might just be too good for these. Runs to those races last year and runs to those, wins the race. I'm 5-2-1. You're 3.
Yeah, and the other one I like, Legata Salvaje. This horse has been running good in every start. Had the win 2 outs ago at this level last time. Kind of stalled a little bit, but the speed ended up going away and sticking around. I just don't think the speed's going to stick around. That's why I have the 2 and 3 in first and second as the closers. I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 1. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Happy Hour Hounds race. Number 3, Rosal Rose, will run on first time lay 6. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Jojo Ponce Outstanding Fan Race. Number 1, Picata Prince. The owner should read Mel Gimes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our featured race on the card. It's the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 3, Message from Heaven. The ownership should read Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $402,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, Lynn's 70th, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Flowers on the Wall. Number 5, Stanford Star, will not run on lay 6. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the Andre Samard Memorial Race, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race with classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. Again, there are no changes. An absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. There we go, Stretch.
So you're the puppet master?
Well, Geppetto, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, Pinocchio.
Yeah.
You better not tell a lie, or else everybody will see it, Stretch.
I guess so.
Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 69 Fahrenheit. The wind of the north-northeast at 14 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. Our team kills me. That is just so funny, Stretch. You're not laughing as much?
Not laughing as much as you are.
Oh, okay. Look at the grin I got in my face. I got the same one on right now. The track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. Ready to kick things off here in race number 1. That'll go to post in 15 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 lucky long shot draws. One ballot will get you into both draws, and ballots are available in the lobby. As our VIP Fan of the Night, you're going to win some great prizes, some exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 lucky long shot gets to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you're new to racing, be sure to stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit, and if you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the week of racing with a Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred filly and mare 3 and up maiden race for $10,000. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the opener?
Okay, well, as the betting is starting to come and we're seeing the 5 slowly get bet down more and more, 2 to 5 I think is the correct morning line. It might even be a little bit lower by post time. It's hard to say. Last time, even effort, bit of a troubled trip. You've seen those horses up top, Clippity Clop and Rise Again run very nice. We've got Bromeo in a
Well, they ran back-to-back first and second in the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes since that last allowance race.
Exactly. 2 back, the horse was 90 cents on the dollar and had a tough break. Would have certainly been closer.
Still ran a huge race.
And you look at the first start of the year, very good race there. The race goes through her, and top selection, don't expect the price.
Yeah, I agree with you. Also like number 4, Jaya Rules, was stuck on the rail last time out. Didn't really get out of the gate, but unfortunately here at Assiniboia Downs, the 1 hole is actually a curse instead of a blessing when you are sprinting. Jaya Rules now moves out to the 4 hole. Did have to steady in the turn, and what I like is it kept running down the lane. Did only get beat by 8 1/4 to a nice horse in Golden Chiro, who you can look later in the card isn't an on-2 lifer. So Jaya Rules now dropping against the breeds, I think has a big chance.
And that's a good point that you just talked about, Golden Chiro. Sometimes you handicap, but handicap the entire card, because then you get to see where some of these horses are running. And then you get a really good guide, because Golden Chiro could have dropped right to the bottom after this win, and instead it's an allowance. So that makes this race, Jayla Rules.
No, it's in a 10-2.
10-2.
Against the boys,
Against the boys. So running a high level, this horse, this is 10,000 as well.
Yeah.
So anyway, good points on that one. I've got the 2 as my second selection. I could have went either way, 2 or 4. This horse, basically, only a couple starts. Even effort, drops from the maiden special weight into the claimer, where some have been in the claiming ranks. I think this horse has every reason to improve. Bit of a guess. I think it's between 2 and 4. So I ended up going with the 2. Saw more there that I liked.
And number 3, Rosal Rose, the first-time starter out of Nonios, 3-time winner, 460,000, going from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th. The mom, Dandy Dean, 2 wins, 55,000 in earnings. Will run on first-time Lasix for the debut. And this is a first foal, but it does have a couple nice half-mile works coming in.
Yeah, and let's look at the one horse she hasn't run yet this year, but has steady works since June, late start to the season. 2 back was a very nice race, workout of 48-2. We'll see change it going from 3 to 4. Maybe the light goes on and she runs that much better.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got 2 bets. I've got a pick 3, not a $3, $4, $5. I've doubled it up the middle.
Okay.
5 with 1, 2, 3 with 2, $18. Minimum is 3, so you could only spend 9. And I happen to have $25 in my pocket, so a $7 straight, 5, 2, 4.
And I'm doing a straight tractor also. I'm going 5, 4, and 2. Let's go a $15 one. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. horses are on the track for race number 1, the Happy Hour Hounds Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Shazette, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Terry Cole with Devontae Prescott. Number 2 is Point Maid, owned by Rivers North Racing, trained by Terry Newber with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 3, Rosal Rose, owned by Cheyenne Keith, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Javaniel Patterson. Number 4 is Jaya Rules, owned by Wanda Hicks, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Brown Light, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. The Happy Hour Hounds Race kicking off rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first race. Number 5, Brown Light, is now ridden by Matthew Bennett. Once again, in this the first race, number 5, Brown Light, the rider, Matthew Bennett. We got a couple other changes for you. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 7, Mischief Nick, the rider, Christopher Mamdine. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 3, Truly Warrior.
The girls kick it off on the card, going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win lifetime. That's why they're maidens. Let's start with the 5, currently at even money. Actually, even money is a fair value for this horse. Tough race last time. 2 back, was the big favorite, had some trouble. Cleaner trip would have been right there. If she runs her race, she is going to be tough to beat. The 2 horse currently at 2-1. I do like her. I don't like the price. She has ability, lightly raced. She just has to show it and improve a little bit more to be there. And the 4 at 5-1, only 1 start. Should expect improvement. Maybe she can upset, but let's go 5, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Brown Light. Not a lot of speed in this race, and Brown Light has showed it a couple outings ago where it ran a good second at Clippity Cop. That kind of race, controlling the lead through soft fractions, I think gets this one to the wire. I also like number 4, Jaya Rules. Jaya Rules got out of the gate slow out of the 1 hole, now moves to the 4 hole, but also encountered trouble around the turn. If it gets a smoother trip, definitely has a shot, maybe even to be the upsetter. And number 2, Point Made, only 2 starts. 1 last year, 1 this year. Wasn't even effort last time out. I think we'll improve off of that now that it's dropping against the breeds. I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Shazette, the first one into the starting gate. Rosal Rose, the first time starter, the next to go in. In goes Jaya Rules. Just 2 left to load. The 4-5 favorite Brown Light helped in. And now just waiting on Point Made. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the outside, that's Brown Light. Showing early speed, but Jaya Rules. Also up close early today. Settled back in third. Rose Isle Rose, a gap of 2 more back to Point Made and Shazette, who are the early trailers, about 8 lengths off of it. Brown Light comfortably in control through an opening quarter of 24-1. Jaya Rules now moving alongside to engage Brown Light. A gap of about 9 lengths back. Point Made starting to make the move. Shazette, and now the trailer Rose Isle Rose. But it's Brown Light on the inside and Jaya Rules on the outside. They're battling it out head and head through a half and 48-1. They hit the head of the lane, still noses apart. Jaya Rules on the outside, Brown Light on the rail, and Point Made making up some late ground, but Jaya Rules now shakes free inside the 16th pole. Jaya Rules is going to take it. Point Made second best, third's going to go to Brown Light, and fourth to Shazette. The Stewarts are close to number 4, Jaya Rules as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Point Made. Third to number 5, Brown Light. And fourth to number 1, Shazette. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-1. 5 furlongs, 101-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Happy Hour Hounds race. That's number 4, Jaya Rules. Jaya Rules is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Upper Mesa Falls, under the mare Hi-Ho by Storm Wolf. Owned by Wanda Hicks, trained by Maria Stanford, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-2. Number 4, Jaya Rules, is proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Kristen Parks. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Jojo Ponce Outstanding Fan Race. Number 1, Pecana Prince. The owner should read Mel Gimas. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $340 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we'll be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Taking a look back at race number 1. While Brown Light did get the lead in there, but Jaya Rules went from the 1 hole to the 4 hole, got away so much better and engaged Brown Light and then wore down and drew off to victory.
Yeah, we've talked about it forever about the one start learning and experience probably going to improve and just a better post position like you mentioned and it didn't take much to improve. Looked good actually. I think
Looked
she
really good today.
certainly can win back. Okay, we've got Julie on the camera today in a nice, perfect condition day out there. Let's start with my top selection, the 1. This horse had one start, got claimed. And then a workout since, and that start was such a good race. Was the beaten favorite, so I'm not a run into the wickets when a 60-cent horse gets beat. But there's so many good races, and the workout runs back to that last race. It was a fast run race. Flying Tech surprised me running that well the next time out, and at 13-1 is a very good time for that day.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Picata ran lights out. I like number 3, Aaron Spirit. I think the 2, Bazinga Karma, will be going to the lead, and Aaron Spirit will be stalking. First time out, this horse made such a power move, going 5 furlongs, opened it up, and then Prince Money ran on by and got the win, and then came back to win by 2 over a dropping in Vronsky style, who was the speed of the race. But it was the previous race against Prince Money, who's now won 3 in a row, including a 55 wide open race, that I think Aaron Spirit, even though it had the layoff in between, ran so good, I think it can run even better than that.
For sure. And it's Catch Me If You Can on the 2. She went a mile. She's cut, which is 8 furlongs, cutting back to the 6 furlongs. Has shown speed in a couple of those other races. And there was some good speed in those races. There isn't as much speed in here. If she can get away, she can certainly steal it. I think the right price at 7-2. And when Antonio gets the lead, he can be tough.
And number 4, Coal Boy, only made 1 start this year. It was an even effort in a 6-horse field. Stayed 4th all the way around as the speed ended up running away on him. Since that race has had 3 consecutive workouts, a good one on June the 15th. Is taking a lot of money early, but Coal Boy, don't expect it to be near the front. It will be a rallier in here.
Yeah, and the 6-horse won last time. I liked him last time, stalked and took over. 2 back for 10 on 3, a nice even effort, and then 3 back, lost all chance on the turn. I have been following this horse. It's hard to say the horse is on the improve after 40 races, but I actually think this horse is at least taken to the track and running very well. So, again, if there's a pace battle, this one could be closing late. Maybe not the win, but certainly in the money.
And number 5, Master of Disguise, started out at this level and ran a 5th beaten 10, was beaten by number 4, Coal Boy, then dropped into the non-winners of the year, was beaten by Switzerland's Jammin', who ended up going wire to wire that day, now goes back into the non-4 lifer, but has had a problem of getting out of the gate in both starts this year. A better break out of the gate will give it better positioning and a better chance to win. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. Stretch, what do you have?
It's got a small bet. A $5 tri wheel, 1-2 with 1-2 with 3-4.
All right, and that's $20.
That's 20, so it's a little bigger than originally expected.
Yeah, more than that 10 that's on the board.
So let's make it 20.
All right.
So Kim's working the graphics, and let's make it 20.
All right.
Because why not?
And I spent 20 also. I'm doing a $10 exactor, 3 on top with 1 and 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for our featured race, the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes, in race number 3. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Jojo Ponce Outstanding Fan Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Picata Prince, owned by Mel Gemus, trained by Mike Taphorn with Javanil Patterson. Number 2, Bazinga Karma, owned by Robert Thacker, trained by Jessica Bell with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Aaron Spirit, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4 is Coal Boy, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5, Master of Disguise, owned by One for the Ditch Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Sven Balro. Rounding out the field is number 6, Mean Dude, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Checkiness. The Jojo Ponce Outstanding Fan Race. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, the boys going 6 furlongs, all looking for their 4th lifetime win. It's a very competitive field. You can see in the betting, it's between the 1 and the 2. I lean to the 1 a little bit as my top selection. Should come just off the pace. A very good first out effort. Did lose as the big favorite, but it was in a fast run race. Gets claimed, gets a morning workout that shows that this horse can run. Right trip could go right past the 2. It's catch the 2 if you can. Good speed. I think it's the controlling speed, meaning could be out there by himself and just keep going. And the 3 is the one that's on the improve, getting 6-1. Good value. Should sit close and try to make a late run. Let's go as easy as 1, 2, 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I think the 3 is going to be a perfect stalker in here. Ran down the speed last time out. The previous race made a power move and got beat by a Wind Machine, who's now won 3 in a row, including 55 wide open. Bazinga Karma, the 2, as Stretch said, this is the horse you got to catch. should be on the front end all alone. And number 1, Picata Prince, was bet off the board last time out, but Flying Tex was able to rally and get that win. Now comes back with some good workouts under the belt. I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Picata Prince, the 8-5 favorite, the first into the starting gate. Here comes Bazinga Karma. Aaron Spirit walks up and in. It's now Cole Boy's turn. Just 2 left to load. Master of Disguise. And now just waiting on Main Dude. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. To the far outside, Main Dude away well. In between horses, Bazinga Karma. Picata Prince on the rail. Wants a piece of the front also. So it's going to be Bazinga Karma and Picata Prince. Settled right in behind on the rail. Aaron Spirit, Cole Boy in between horses. Main Dude 3 wide, and the trailer will be Master of Disguise, about 8 lengths off of it. 23 and 4 the opening quarter, and it's still Picata Prince and Bazinga Karma. Nose and nose, battling it out. Main Dude and Aaron Spirit are starting to pick up lengths in 3rd and 4th. Dropping out of it, Cole Boy and Master of Disguise, 47.5 mile, and Picata Prince has now taken over the lead by 1.5 lengths to the inside. Aaron Spirit on the far outside, Main Dude, and here comes Master of Disguise on the far outside. Master of Disguise, Picata Prince, but it's Master of Disguise getting it done. Picata Prince in 2nd. 3rd's going to go to Main Dude, and 4th, Aaron Spirit. The stewards are posted number 5, Master of Disguise. As a race winner, 2nd goes to number 1, Picata Prince. 3rd to number 6, Main Dude. And 4th to number 3, Aaron Spirit. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4. The half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Jojo Ponce Outstanding Fan Race. That's number 5, Master of Disguise. Master of Disguise was a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Mastery, under the mare Senda by Scat Daddy. Owned by One for the Ditch Stable, trained by Fred Rawson, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third and featured race, the 39th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. Number 3, Message from Heaven. The ownership should read Back on Track Stable and Larry Falloon. And this does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, so we will carry on with the changes. Turning your programs to race number 4. Scratch number 1, Flowers on the Wall. Number 7, Mischief Nick. Make the jockey Christopher Mamdine and correct the weight to 120 pounds. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 6, Golden Chiro. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 3, Truly Warrior. And there's no changes in race number 7. The 39th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. Here in race 3, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And just a reminder that tomorrow is Girls' Night Out. Bring your friends, wear your favorite fancy hat, and enjoy a fun-filled evening. A live racing, drink specials, line dancing, and cash draws just for the girls. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission and parking are free. Girls' Night Out every Wednesday in July and August. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, our featured race on the card. It's a 39th running of the Frank Arneson Sire States for Manitoba sired colts and geldings. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 3, Message from Heaven. The owner should read Back on Track Stables. And Larry Falloon. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Bazinga Karma wasn't loose on the front. Javanil Patterson and Bacata Prince decided to go. But in the end, it was Master Disguise sitting dead last. Swooped them all in the end.
Yeah, you watch enough races like we have, and you're hoping it goes a certain way. Then your horses can come in, and when your 2 top selections are going as fast as they can early, you know you're in big trouble.
No doubt about that one.
But so if you saw that with the duel, then you set it up for the closer, and then the 5 certainly makes sense. We saw it a different way, but
and it got out of the gate today a lot better.
It's a good point. Both starts here this year weren't very good. Here we go in the one stake race today. It's for the Manitoba bred horses in here. There's going to be a big favorite. We haven't had a favorite win yet. Doesn't mean that there's going to be one. It's just there's what it is.
Yeah.
I backed this horse a few times. Cashed a nice one 2 back. Last time was in position, close, drop back. Did have some trouble. Wasn't going to win the race, but going to be a lot closer. I like how this horse is improving, sitting on another top effort, and his top effort should be good enough to win this race.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Had tactical speed, fell back, came back on, did the Z pattern, as we like to call it. Also look at number 3, Message from Heaven. Message from Heaven, sired by Nonios. 3-time winner, $460,000 from 6 to a mile, 16th. The mom, Soul Shaker, 7 wins, $66,000 in earnings. Does have 1 full sister, but unfortunately unstarted, so not much to go on, but a really nice work coming in out of the gate in 102 and 2 breezing. That is a good gate work.
Very good work, and mentioning about being in the gate, that's where I really like those type. Take a look at the one. This horse might get lost kind of in the betting. Last time was not a very good effort whatsoever.
Yeah, and I liked this horse last time off its previous race.
Yeah, because 2 back was such a good race. Battled early and then got tired. Made sense racing a horse that's really Rallis, who's going to be in the Manitoba Derby in a couple weeks. Poor effort, but a workout. So I like that Jared realized, or just I've got to figure something out, maybe make some changes. And if he fires a couple of those races, he is going to be competitive with the 2 horse. So watch out for him. A better effort is, I think, going to be than the last race.
Yeah, I agree with you. The last one was really flat. I also like number 4, If You're Not Early or Late. 1 start early on, trailed the field after not a great beginning. And then just ran on, was beaten by 9 in there, but ran much better last time out against Rise Again, Clippity Cop, and Bromeo, as again a poor break out of the gate, but did show some really good late run, going 5.5, gets an extra half a furlong, and that can make the difference. Could be another long shot in here.
For sure, and the 5 on the outside adds blinkers. I always like to see horses when they're starting out where they've been bet. So the first start, this horse was bet down to 2.5 to 1. Didn't run a lot. Then they bet this horse again after dropping and didn't show much. So we're going to see if the blinkers is the last chance, or they're just trying. This horse is still trying to figure it out. But it's one of those. They saw something in the mornings that this is one of those that could wake up on the 3rd start, or maybe the blinkers gets this horse focused.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Pick 5 time, approaching $500,000 in the pick 5. What do you got, Stretch?
Yeah, and just briefly, we got 4 more days until mandatory payout on the Derby. If you want to get the pool, this is the best chance to do it on one of these next 4 days. My ticket is not going to get the pool. But
neither is mine.
No, but you can see how it goes. We both have a key in here. If you want to get the pool, you got to take some longer shots, especially in this race and maybe even the next race. It is tough going forward. It's 24 I'm spending. I had $6 in my pocket. Hasn't worked on the first couple races on the try. $3 try wheel, 2 with 1 with 4-5.
You're lucky you got those deep pockets. I'm betting a pick 5. I'm also keying the deuce in here, and my ticket, 25-20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off, $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 3. It's the 39th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes for 3-year-old sired colts and geldings. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $40,000. Number 1 is Silver Spiced, owned by Railside Stable John Gannis and Jared Brown, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Bromeo, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, Sierra Pruitt in the saddle. Number 3 is Message from Heaven, owned by Back on Track Stable and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Christopher Mamdine. Number 4, If You're Not Early, You're Late, owned by J. Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 5, Speck of Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Following the running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Barry Arneson on behalf of the Arneson family to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. The 39th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, the boys in a stake race. Many of the top 3-year-olds from Manitoba are in this race. Let's start with the two. Will be the odds-on big favorite, most likely to win. Has run 3 pretty good races, especially 2 back. That had a clean trip, and he got up. Last time out had a bit of trouble, but ran very competitively. Runs back to either of the last 2. Will be tough to beat. The 1 horse, not a good race last time, but 2 back was. Has a workout in the morning, get back on track. If he runs a top race, can be right there. And one of the long shots would be an upset is the 4. Only a couple starts, certainly should improve, and that could complete your exacta or your try. 2, 1, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Bromeo, taking all the money right now. Had a good win 2 outs ago. Last time out, showed some speed, fell back, got in trouble on the turn, but came running at the end and was beaten by the first and second place horse in the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes. The 4, if you're not early or late. I think this horse is really gonna like the extra half a furlong today. Went 5.5 the last 2. Made a belated run last time out. So I think it could pick up the pieces. And number 1, Silver Spiced. This horse ran so good 2 outs ago and then ran a really flat one last time out. If the other Silver Spice shows up, that one has a chance to go wire to wire. But I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Silver Spice will be the first of the 3-year-olds into the starting gate. Bromeo, the 1-2 favorite, walks up and in. Message from Heaven, the first-time starter. From the middle goes in. Just 2 left to load. If you're not early, you're late. And now just waiting on Speck of Gold. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 39th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. Breaking a little slow was the favorite Bromeo, but has recovered nicely. And now goes up to challenge for the lead. Silver Spiced to the outside to put on the pressure. Message from Heaven. The stalker, 3 legs off and in third. If you're not early or late, moving up from 4th. And Speck of Gold will be your trailer. 24-3, the opening quarter. Bromeo on the inside. Silver Spiced on the outside. If you're not early or late, still making up ground now in third. Message from Heaven. We're still with horse in 4th. And Speck of Gold still can see them all, but only back by 6. They hit the head of the lane. The half 47-4. Bromeo with the short lead. To the outside, Silver Spiced trying to dig a little deeper. If you're not early or late, Bromeo, Silver Spiced has found more. Silver Spice, Bromeo. These two to the wire, but it's going to be Bromeo taking the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. Silver Spice in second, and third, if you're not early or late. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-3. The half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-2. Results of the photo show the winner number 2, Bromeo. Second goes to number 1, Silver Spiced. Third to number 4, If You're Not Early or Late. And fourth to number 3, Message from Heaven. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 39th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes, that's number 2, Bromeo. Bromeo is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Speculating, under the mare 0Z by High Cotton. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-2. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Barry Arneson on behalf of the Arneson family to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Also, number 2, Bromeo, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Barry Arneson. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Lynn's 70th, taking off $50,000. Guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Flowers on the Wall. Number 7, Mischief Nick. Make the rider Christopher Mamdine and correct the weight to 120 pounds. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 6, Golden Chiro, correct the weight to 120 pounds. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 3, Truly Warrior. And there's no changes in race number 7's. Lynn's 70th. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Gordon Parker. That's Gordon Parker. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently $400 and growing. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds to support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off pick 4 wagering with the $10,000 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens for $10,000. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Flowers on the Wall. Number 5, Stanford Star, will not run on Lasix. And number 7, Mischief Nick. Make the rider Christopher Mamdine. Quick look back at race number 3. What a battle between Silver Spiced and Bromeo all the way around the racetrack, where I was wondering if Silver Spice, the old one, would show up, or the one from last race. The old one did show up and made it quite a race.
It was a very exciting race, back and forth, and Bromeo just dug in. Very exciting to pull away. Yeah, just like watching those races and the excitement too. Let's keep going. We're in the pick 4. I think you're going to get close to 100,000. Just how the early money is coming in. It's a tough sequence. This race, I kind of have it down to 3 horses or so, but I'm going to start with the 6 at 7-2. Are you a little surprised on who was the early money?
No, not really.
Okay, that's fair.
The way Neville Stevenson's been riding, 1-3 on Wednesday, 1 early today, almost won the stake there. He's absolutely on fire.
He is on fire, for sure. But I will start with the 6. I like both of them, but I will take the 6. This horse has showed some nice speed the last 2 times and just got beat late. And Bromeo last time, well, we just saw Bromeo win the race. 7 Regs is a horse you like later in the card.
You betcha.
And so it's all a matter of...
In race 5.
Yeah, if this horse can finish. There's some speed horses that just kind of go fast and just kind of run and don't battle. We'll see if this one battles. This might be one of the last chances I take a shot with this horse. We'll just see how the race goes. But it gets loose. They're always horses at whatever racetrack, when they get loose and control the front end, they're tough to beat.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about losing that race 2 outs ago by a head to Bromeo. The other horse I do like is the current favorite at even to money. That's number 4, Are You Not Entertained? Sat on the rail every step of the way, made the move, ended up passing Sergeant Philco, and then 7 Rags split horses late and stole that win away. But Are You Not Entertained? This is a horse that was running for maiden allowance and running competitively 3 outs ago and had the 1 flat race. That's why the odds were still good, and that's why it's taking all the money now.
No, for sure. That was the best race so far. Let's look at the 2 horse, Kim. We'll go to this horse. Added blinkers last time, made an early move, and then just flattened. Now, maybe this horse was so focused with the new equipment, changed the running style a bit, but that's okay. Only 4 starts. I think this horse can improve, gets the right trip. If there is a battle up front, this is the one that certainly could take over late. You're getting 5-1, which I kind of thought you'd get about that, because this horse has lost to the 4 and the 6.
Also look at number 3, Huey's Success. 2 outs ago, the horse ran a good, even race, only beaten by 5 to Sergeant Philco. Then the comeback race was pressing the front end, where Living in the Fast Lane absolutely rattled out the fractions and won with the greatest of ease in the end. But I like that the horse is on second-time Lasix now. Huey's will offer some speed to the race and just might be able to get in your top 4.
Yeah, and take a look at the 7, currently at 9-1. It's going to be the first start over the racetrack here. Hasn't shown a lot, but it was at Legacy and Horseman's Park. It's hard to judge. I've said this a few times. Based on, don't really have the fractions. You don't really know who's all coming into those races. So only 3 starts. Every reason to take a shot. Maybe an improvement. Morning line 30-1 down to 9. So some people are liking it.
Also look at number 5, Stanford Star, will not run on Lasix today. 2 outs ago, ran against Cash Flow and Toto Corazon, the 2, and only got beat by 4.5 lengths. Ran 8th in that race. That's how competitive that 10-horse field was in the comeback race. Didn't fare so well. Wasn't able to get there, but maybe taking it off Lasix, that could be the key. But let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. Pick 4 time. Did you leave me a spot?
I did leave you a spot.
Oh,
I've
what
been
a nice guy.
Saving up for after the first 3 races. We're going a little bit bigger. 2 tickets. I got 2 different keys. Trying to hit it twice. Just if people are wondering why the 2 tickets, you take a look. If you didn't have any keys, you're looking at about 180 at least on the ticket if you put all
Yeah.
the it'd be actually,
So you need a bunch of friends.
and
And I
that's-
don't have a lot of friends,
No.
so I can't put one of those together.
So that's why I've got the 2 tickets. I say 180. It's a lot more than that. It's closer to 240. As you can see, I keyed the 6th race on 1 ticket and keyed the 3 on the other ticket. At least get it 1 time, maybe 2.
And I got a reasonable one. I took 2 horses in here, the 4 and 6, then the 1, 3, 5, then the 1, 2, 5. Rounded out with the 2 and 3, $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, Lynn's 70th. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1, Flowers on the Wall, was scratched. Number 2 is Todo Corazon, owned by WRA Ventures, Anderson Livestock Stable, and Hillside Farms, trained by Mike Taphorn with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Huey's Success, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Jared Brown with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Are You Not Entertained, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Stanford Star, owned by Blackwater Stables, trained by Brett DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Number 6 is Sergeant Philco, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Mischief Nick, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Christopher Mamdeen. Lynn's 70th, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys this time going 6 furlongs, kick off the pick 4. Big pool coming, all looking for their first lifetime win. Currently, the betting board has it between the 2, 4, and 6. I'm going to start with the 6. Has the most speed in here, and if he can get loose, may try to steal it. Just has to keep going. Last couple times, just got beat at the wire. The 4, big race last time, ran too good to lose and just lost. If can sit close enough, maybe can run down the 6. And the 2 horse, I think, is going to sit back this time and make a 1 late close, similar to the start 2 back. So let's go 6, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went back to number 4, Are You Not Entertained? 3 outs ago, ran a great race at the maiden allowance level, then dropped in last time to 10, just got caught at the wire. The same type of ride with the hot jock Neville Stevenson. Could produce the win today. Sergeant Philco, the 6, this is the horse that will be going to the front end and trying to steal it. And the 2, Toto Corazon, played with the blinkers last time out. Now Demario Bino knows him a little better with the blinkers on. I'm giving you all 3, 4, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's post time.
Huey Success and Are You Not Entertained, the 3-2 favorite, both into the starting gate. Here comes Stanford Star. Toto Corazon is in. Just 2 left to load. Sergeant Philco. And now just waiting on Mischief Nick. Huey's Success, a little fractious. Now settled. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping a bit at the start. Are You Not Entertained? From the inside, hard-ridden Huey Success. Wants a little piece of the front end, but so does Are You Not Entertained? In between horses, Stanford Star, Sergeant Philco, and Mischief Nick as they're 5 across the track. And Toto Corazon will be the early trailer. 4 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 24-1. And now Sergeant Philco grabs that lead by a length and a half. To the inside, Huey Success. Are You Not Entertained? Starting to make up ground on the outside, Toto Corazon. On the rail in 4th, moving up into 3rd. The trailers are Stanford Star and Mischief Nick. They have 48 seconds. Sergeant Philco has got an impressive lead, now up by 6. Are You Not Entertained? And Toto Corazon all chasing, but it's going to be Sergeant Philco getting it done by 4. Second's going to go to Are You Not Entertained? 3rd to Toto Corazon, and 4th to Stanford Star. The stewards opposed to number 6, Sergeant Philco. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48 seconds, 5 furlongs, a minute and 4/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Results of the photo show number 4. Are You Not Entertained finishing second. Third goes to number 2, Toto Corazon. And fourth to number 5, Stanford Star. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Lynn's 70th, that's number 6, Sergeant Philco. Sergeant Philco is a Chestnut Gelding, 4 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the mare Thunder Girl by Red Giant, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Number 6, Sergeant Philco, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by 2 Points Ranch. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, the Andre Samard Memorial Race. Number 6, Golden Chiro, correct the weight to 120 pounds. Rolling double and late prime pick 3. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And be sure to get your entry in for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot. The draw will be made after race number 5. And if your name is drawn and the horse with the highest odds wins the last race, you're going to get to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash. And make sure you make Tuesday nights your family night here at Assiniboia Downs. Join us every Tuesday in July and August, plus Manitoba Derby night on Monday, August the 3rd for free family fun. Kids can enjoy bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. All the fun starts at 6 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 2, Toto Corazon, claimed by Pine Ridge Ranch trainer Carl Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 6, Golden Chiro. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, it was almost like a Thursday where the jockeys don't have to ride till the next week, and the buffet opened as they all wanted a piece of the front end. And I thought Toto Corazon was sitting in an absolute dream spot, but in the end, Sergeant Felco was much the best.
I lost track about running to the buffet angle. That's one of your better ones. I'll give you that one. You're right. I thought the 2, just how it's set up, but it was a smart ride on the 6 because battled, but we know the 6.
But he was comfortable there.
Correct, and has a little bit more early pace, and that's what got the 4 in trouble in the sense of when somebody has a little earlier pace, they have to be used, and that's not their normal running style. So just smart rides all along. Thanks for jumping in on the pick 4. We were at over 109,000 in there and beat the favorite. So we'll see how much is left after the first race. Let's start with my top selection, who just got bet down because you saw the early betting, and it was very, very evenly, and then a bunch of money went on the 3. This horse was in the 10 non-3 last time and ran a very nice effort, pressed early, and then just tired late. Non-3, now this is non-2. That is a drop. She is one of the girls against the boys. That's why she's in for a higher claiming price. Her 2 races here have been very good. Normally was running at Woodbine at a lower level, but I think this horse is sitting on another big effort. It gets the right trip, certainly good there, and a nice breezing work coming in. I like when a horse has been off a month and comes back with a work.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Not So Swift, 2 big races in a row. I went to number 1, 7 Rags, because I see speed all over this race, especially the 2 and 4. Cash Flow living in the fast lane. Not So Swift can show speed. Golden Chiro, and he knows we know. So if that is the case, I'm looking for a horse to sit back and try and swoop him, kind of like Master of Disguise did early. Sat last and got up right late down the lane. 7 Rags did that last time out against Sergeant Philco and Are You Not Entertained? We just seen Sergeant Philco and Are You Not Entertained run first and second in the last race. So that was a key race. 7 Rags getting 10-1. Stop the betting right now.
Absolutely. That is a good price. You mentioned a lot of numbers and names. You didn't mention the 5 because I think the 5 can sit just off. Showed speed going 7.5. Now cuts back. Take a look at the race 2 back. Very, very good race. If you're within 7.5 lengths of Really Rallis, you're running that day. Many were not in the Derby trial. I think this horse is drops from the allowance to the claiming ranks. Watch out for this one.
And number 2, Cash Flow, was in for 75 first time out. Ran a little flat, but ran much better next time out, ending up going wire to wire. Was faster than number 4, Living in the Fast Lane. If that is the case, that Cash Flow is the fastest of them all, that's your wire-to-wire threat at 9-1.
Yeah, and the 6 horse is one of the other girls in here. Won big last time, never looked like a loser in the race. I was already cashing my ticket at the top of the stretch because I thought this horse was going to win from that spot. Runs back to her first race lifetime. Watch out, that was her best. Last time was a good effort, but I think she can run even faster. That might be enough to win.
And Living in the Fast Lane, well, 7 Rags and Living in the Fast Lane, they're both in maiden 10,000s. On the same day, they went as races 3 and 4, and Living in the Fast Lane ran so much better, was about 5 lengths ahead of 7 Rags in time-wise. So living in the fast lane, I think this horse is improving. So it's 6-1. Kind of hard to not like a little.
I agree with you. And the 7 on the outside has won 4 races lifetime because it is a Manitoba bred. Won for fun last time. This is a little bit better competition, but certainly can come off the pace. We talked about might need to come off the pace. He can do that.
Yeah, I like that. I'm already through this leg in the pick 5. I hit the all button. Let's go to our wagers in here. Stretch, what do you have?
Simple bet, $3 exacta box, 3, 5, and 6. I think it's absolutely wide open.
And I'm going after the late pick 3. I'm going 1-5, 1-5 with 2-3 for $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, the Andre Simard Memorial Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $15,100. Number 1 is 7 Rags, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Cash Flow, owned by Dialed In Racing Stable and Lucky Diamonds Racing, trained by Craig Smith with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Not So Swift, owned by Jeff Goy and Neil Van Dorp, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 4, Living in the Fast Lane, owned by Matty Dirksen, trained by Devin Gittins with Matthew Bennett. Number 5, War is Hell, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6 is Golden Chiro, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Rounding out the field is number 7, He Knows We Know, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. The Andre Simard Memorial Race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, 5 boys, 2 girls, going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to start with one of the girls. That's the 3, getting 4-1. I think that's great value there. This horse has run 2 very good efforts since being here at ASD. I think if this horse can sit just behind the fast pace, certainly can try to run them down. The 5, 4-1, another good value, is dropping in class from an allowance level to claiming. much easier level. 2 races back is the key for me. He runs that race, watch out. And the other girl in here is the 6. She seems to be getting better with each start. I think she has a shot at beating the boys, and at 8-1, that's your value on the board. 3, 5, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I see a lot of pace in this race. So I went to number 1, 7 Rags, 12-1 on the board. What a gutsy effort last time out. Late down the lane, really kicked it in and split horses to get that win. And the horses that ran second and third ran first and second in the previous race, race number 4. I do also like number 5, War is Hell, dropping from the allowance, where 2 outs ago ran a dynamite effort against Really Rallis. Then went 2 turns, comes back to sprinting, hits an easier field, and I do like the filly in here, Not So Swift. Ran a great race against non-3 lifers, now goes against straight non-2 lifers, but against the boys today. But I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Seven Rags is the first one in. Cash Flow is in. Here comes Not So Swift, the current 5-2 favorite. Living in the Fast Lane is in. Next up, War is Hell. Just 2 left to load. Golden Chiro. And now just waiting on He Knows We Know. They're all set. They're at the post. 7 Rags, fractious in the gate. Jockey Siobhan Townsend lost his whip. Starter helped him out with that. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was 7 Rags from the inside, living in the fast lane. Showing good early speed. He Knows We Know. To the outside in the chase mode. on the inside. Cash Flow trying to get front end positioning. Back in fourth, War is Hell. Then it's going to be Golden Chiro. Not So Swift. And after the poor beginning, 7 Rags, 10 off the lead. 23 and 4 the opening quarter. Living in the fast lane, and He Knows We Know. Looking eye to eye. War is Hell starting to make up ground in third. Fading back, Cash Flow in fourth. And Not So Swift and Golden Chiro are moving as a pair. The half 47 and 1. And Living in the fast lane has opened up the advantage now to 3. In second, He Knows We Know. War is Hell trying to get there, a 16th of a mile to go. Living in the fast lane is going to hang on for the win. Second is War is Hell. Third is He Knows We Know. Close for fourth between 7 Rags and Not So Swift. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Living in the fast lane as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, War is Hell. Third to number 7, He Knows We Know. Fourth to number 3, Not So Swift. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 1. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Andre Samard Memorial Race, that's number 4, Living in the Fast Lane. Living in the Fast Lane is a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Maria by Old Forester. Owned by Matty Dirksen, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Matthew Bennett. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. Number 4, Living in the Fast Lane, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 3, Truly Warrior. Late double and classic high five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And we've drawn our lucky winner in the $10,000 lucky long shot. Congratulations goes out to Shahista Babulal. That's Shahista Babulal. Congratulations. You're our lucky long shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The pool, $1,040 and growing. Get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 25 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And be sure to join us Monday, August 3rd for Manitoba Derby Night, featuring the $125,000 Manitoba Derby presented by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Live racing starts at 7:30. Their co-featured stakes include the $50,000 Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile and the $50,000 Escape Clause Stakes. Enter for a chance to win a $100 wager on the Manitoba Derby. Strike a pose in your best Derby attire and win a $100 gift card, and enjoy free family fun from 6 to 9 with bouncy castles, face painting, and entertainment. And of course, admission and parking absolutely free. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we have 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $10,000 was number 2, Cash Flow, claimed by Pine Ridge Ranch trainer Carl Anderson. Also claimed for $10,000 was number 5, War is Hell, claimed by Wendy Anderson and Jeff Goy, trainer Wendy Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance, optional 17.5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Truly Warrior. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, living in the fast lane, showed the speed as usual. He Knows We Know showed speed. Cash Flow, though, didn't get out of the gate, changed the complexion of the race, and living in the fast lane off that big win last time out, was able to repeat.
Yeah, absolutely. And you made the comparison on that day, which you can compare times on the day, just not different days unless you know the variant. Let's keep going. One of us is still going in the pick 4 and pick 5. I'm not gonna. You don't have to say anything, Kurt. Let them figure it out.
Well, I'm alive in the pick 5.
Oh, right. You nailed it with the all. Hey,
yeah, I did nail it with the all.
Sometimes that actually is a very good handicapping angle when you don't know the race and it's absolutely wide open. You have to take a chance somewhere else, which you did.
Well, I took ralliers and the speed ended up holding on, and that's why that race got me.
No, for sure. So let's take a look at the 2 as my top selection. I think there's a fast-paced duel. There was a late scratch, as Kurt called out right before the races. Very key scratch. Now you're down to maybe the 5 or the 6, battling it out. But I do like the 2. I think he's going to sit in the weeds and make a late run. Went a mile last time, had the lead and got tired late. Maybe the 7 furlongs is the ideal distance. 2 back was 5.5 and needed more ground. So I think a top effort is coming from this horse.
Yeah, and I ended up, because of that scratch, I am changing my picks. A little change alert.
Yes, change alert.
I'm changing them to 5, 1, and 2 just because I think Chief Brady now is the predominant speed of the race with Truly Warrior out of here. Yes, Lab Rat does have a little bit of speed, but I don't think it has Chief Brady type of speed. Last time this horse went 7 furlongs, easily coasted to victory by 8. I'm expecting the same kind of thing. And Neville Stevenson, as I said, is on fire right now.
He is on fire, and he's very good at getting horses out of the gate. Let's talk about Lab Rat, because this horse is a runner. Last year was 7 of 8 in the money, 3 wins, likes to win. I've met Lab Rat in person.
Oh.
Yeah. He's.
Did he like you?
The funny story, actually.
He tried to bite you.
Not me. I know that's what he does. He bit one of my friends. That's another story in itself. So, I like how he runs. He battles every time. Yes, he's probably going to be in a duel, but he's a grinder and refuses to lose or quit. So we'll see how far he can go.
I also like number 1, New Soup for Baby. This horse was a shocking win 2 outs ago, where it battled throughout at the first level allowance, drew off for the win. And then last time out was in post 9 and was hung out to dry most of the time and still kept coming at the end. If Wico or Taillights was in here, they would take all kinds of money. I think this one, well, is taking money currently at 9-2, and post number 1, absolute dynamite, going 7 furlongs.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 7 on the outside. First start was 5.5. Thought this horse needed longer. Last time ran maybe an even race. I was a little disappointed, but I'm giving this horse a bit of another chance. Can sit closer than my top selection. This might be a horse to be in the money or including your exactor.
Also look at number 4, Corridor, trying to find former glory. Last year won the first level allowance, even won the third level allowance, going 7.5 furlongs. Last time out, well, in the same condition, was bumped and steadied early on, but didn't run much after that. I think he'll have to show more if it's going to get a piece of the top 3. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I like a horse quite a bit in here. It's going to be a win place just in case a speed horse gets. So that's why I do 20 win, 40 place. Depending on your budget, maybe you do 5 win, 10 place because it covers it. That's why I like to kind of double up the bet. So whatever you're kind of comfortable with, that's what mine is right now.
And myself, I adjusted to the triactor. I'm putting the 5 on top of the 127, 127. A $1 ticket, $6. I'm doing a $5 one for $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $19,000. Number 1 is New Soup for Baby, owned and trained by Brian Phillips. Javanil Patterson aboard. Number 2 is Buck Owens, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson, trained by Sidney Krasner with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3, Truly Warrior, was scratched. Number 4 is Corridor, owned by Norma Cashane, trained by Norbert Cashane with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 5 is Chief Brady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Lab Rat, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable, Regal Group, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 7, Frosty Blue, owned by Mitch Sutherland and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Kieran Calawan. Our VIP Fan of the Night race with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
This time the boys are going 7 furlongs. They're going to go past the wire the first time and all the way around. Very competitive. Just take a look at the betting board. I'm going to start with the 2. I think he's going to get a great trip sitting in 4th or 5th. There'll be a fast pace. He's going to try to run them down. Runs back to his last race. He is going to be tough. let's take a look at who the favorite is. That's the 5. Deserves to be. Is going to get in a battle if he wants to be. Last time out, ran a nice race. Just got tired in a very good field. Last time he was clean trip out of the gate. He went gate to wire and won by 8. 6, Lab Rat. This horse also likes to lead, but he's a grinder. He'll battle with the 5, and maybe those two run around the track together. It's a wide open race, 2, 5, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 5, Chief Brady, with that scratch of number 3, Truly Warrior, because Chief Brady has big speed. Last time he went 2 turns, didn't get out of the gate, lost all chance. Number 1, New Soup for Baby, had a wide trip all the way around the track, now draws the rail, has tactical speed to sit close. I think has a big shot at being in there. And the 2, Buck Owens, had the race won and then was caught by Jack Spring Break. Gets the cut back in distance. Also a good post position number 2. So I'm going to give you a 5, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
New Soup for Baby. The first one into the starting gate. Buck Owens walks right in. Next up, Corridor. Chief Brady, the 3-2 favorite. Just 2 left to load. Lab Rat. And now just waiting on Frosty Blue. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Chief Brady straight out to try and get a piece of the front end, but Lab Rat engages to the outside. Frosty Blue, 3 wide in third. New Soup for Baby hugging the rail. Another length and a half back to Buck Owens. And your trailer will be Corridor. It's about a dozen off the lead. The opening quarter, 24-3. An honest opening quarter with Chief Brady with the advantage by 3/4 of a length. Lab Rat still to the outside in second. Frosty Blue, 3 wide in third. New Soup for Baby moving up on the inside. Buck Owens, 5 off of it. And Corridor still the trailer. The half a quick 47-3. And now Chief Brady has opened up the advantage to 4. In second, Frosty Blue. New Soup for Baby on the rail. To the far outside, Buck Owens. They hit the head of the lane. And Chief Brady is still up by 6. And widening to the far outside, Buck Owens, 16th of a mile to go. And this is all Chief Brady, who is going to win it by 4. Battling back, Frosty Blue in second. Look like third, New Soup for Baby, and fourth, Buck Owens. The stewards have posted number 5, Chief Brady, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 47-3, 3 quarters 113. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127. Results of the photo show number 7, Frosty Blue, finishing second. Third goes to number 1, New Soup for Baby. Fourth to number 2, Buck Owens. And fifth to number 4, Corridor. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 5, Chief Brady. Chief Brady is a chestnut gelding, 7 years old, by Braidster, out of the mare Indian Mini by Mr. Nightlinger, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127. Congratulations goes out to jockey Neville Stevenson, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Neville Stevenson. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7. 15 minutes away. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. And we have a free $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And just a reminder that Girls Night Out takes place tomorrow night. Join us for an evening of live racing, drink specials, line dancing, and cash draws just for the girls. Racing starts at 7:30. We hope to see you tomorrow night for Girls Night Out. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,500 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3 and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well stretched with Truly Warrior out. Lab Rat was the only other speed to go against Chief Brady. And Chief Brady just has way too much speed. When you can go the half in 47 and hang on, you definitely belong at this level and going on to win maybe even higher.
Absolutely. You look at the Chief Brady has 6 furlong speed. Lab Rat is the mile speed. And so it was just a smart ride by Neville. Grab the lead and just go as fast and as far as you can go. And he forgot to stop. And that's what he did a few races back when he got the clean start. So let's finish out the night. There's been some mid-price horse, a couple of favorites. This race is wide open. I think it is anyway. I'm going to start with the 5. Could be the speed in here. Invader from Horseman's Park and Legacy and some nice races at Turf Paradise back in February. Those are the key races for me. If this horse grabs the lead and just keeps going, watch out. I don't think we're going to get 7-1 at post time, but morning line's 5-1. I would take 5-1.
See, I don't know if this horse likes 6 furlongs,
okay.
So as it is 0 for 11 at the distance, but we'll offer. I see a lot of speed in this race. I did go to Second-itis, Peterson Landing. Yeah, 6 in a row, all seconds. But there was excuses for all 3 losses here at the Downs. First time out, broke terrible, almost ran down She's My Niece. Then the next time was a speed favoring racetrack, and they only went 5.5 furlongs and ran out of ground. Last time out, again hit a speed favoring racetrack on Canada Day. She's My Niece won that, came back to win 7,500. I just see lots to like with a race filled with speed.
You are correct. Only reason it's not my top selection is all of those seconds. You made some good excuses for the horse for sure. Everything looks to that horse, especially if there is a pace battle. I've got the 1 along the rail. This horse has only had the 1 start at a higher level. Made a move and then flattened, which is fine. It was a first start in a quick race time for sure in there. Has a nice maintenance work coming in. Look at last year's races, the level that this horse was running against. Some stake races in there. Runs back close to that. Certainly can be there.
Also look at number 3, Legata Salvaje. This horse has won twice at this level. And at the 75 level, ran a 3rd last time out. It was Regal Rumor and Indietta, the 6, that ended up running around the racetrack together. But this is another one that needs some speed up front to back up. And I think this is the race. And I think Legata Salvaje is going to run the exact same type of race as last time out, but be able to gain a little more ground and does get a little more distance.
Absolutely, yeah. That last race didn't win, but still ran, just like you said, just as good. The 6 horse has been right there, hasn't won yet, but can show speed, could get a jump on the closers in here. Normally sits close, made a move and just got beat last time. Certainly belongs, and 7-2 is the right number.
And number 4, Wings of a Sparrow, got the win last time out at the non-4 lifer level. Now jumps up into the open company. Has only one way of running though, and that is run and gun, catch me if you can. But with Smiling Lady, Indietta, and a Distinctive Deb in here, Wings of a Sparrow is going to have a tough time winning wire to wire.
Yeah, look at the 7 horse. 11-1 is probably going to be the longest shot, but be careful from just tossing this horse. This horse went 7 furlongs last time, showed a bunch of speed against She's My Niece. She's My Niece is a solid 75-10 claimer for sure. Normally this horse comes off the pace, so that's a sign they were trying something to wake this horse up. There were some very nice races. This horse was in stake races last year.
It was at the end.
Yeah, so be careful. Don't forget this one.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
Well, it's a place bet. It's 40 to place on the 2. I could up it a little bit. I could do a double up stretch, but we'll leave it at 40 because I am alive in the pick 5, so hopefully can cash that and show parlay Wednesday tomorrow, by the way, Kirt.
Yeah.
And I finished it last week. We're carrying it over to this week. Just
All right, because we're buddied up. You keep it going, buddy. All right, and I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking the 2 on top with the 1356, 1356. No wedge, no second. I'm just going to make it a $2 ticket. A $1 ticket is 12. I'm doing a $2 ticket for 24.
And nice hit on the adjustment in the last race. Good payout, over $165 on your $5 wheel. Well done. After the scratch, you had a different bet. So hopefully you can, I'm happy if you get your ticket. That means I win mine too.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Distinctive Deb, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Peterson Landing, owned by Longboy Racing, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Legata Salvaje, owned and trained by Chance Dales, Javanil Patterson aboard. Number 4, Wings of a Sparrow, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 5, Smiling Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Indiana, owned by Dialed In Racing Stable, trained by Craig Smith with Kieran Kellawan. Rounding out the field, number 7, Dynamic Strike, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 827-624-95. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 827-624-95. Congratulations, you've won $665. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, south end.
Right, the girls close it out, going 6 furlongs in a very competitive field. You can see how close the odds are. The slight favorite right now is the 2. She has run so many good races. She just hasn't won in a while. If she should get the right trip. If she wants to win, she certainly can. Just be careful. She's, watch out there. The 5 is the value play. Could be the speed of the speed. If this horse can get the 6 furlongs, watch out. You're getting 6-1. People have kind of backed off on her. And then the 1 along the rail is better than this field if she runs back to her races last year. Repeat of those races, watch out. She can be there. Let's go 5, 2, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 2, Peterson Landing. This horse, 3 consecutive seconds here at the Downs, but excuses in all of them. I think there is a big pile of speed in here to set up for a closer, and Peterson Landing's running style, I think, fits the race really well. I also like number 3, Legata Salvaje. You're getting 5-1 on a horse that's won this condition twice already, has a late running style, gets an extra half a furlong, and that should help. And number 1, Distinctive Deb, ran against much better last year. First time out, ran a decent race. That's the tightener. Could be go time today. I'm giving you 2, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Distinctive Deb leads the field in for the nightcap. The 2-1 favorite, Peterson Landing, is in. Next up, Legata Salvaje. Here comes Wings of a Sparrow. Smiling Lady is next. Just 2 left to load. Dynamic Strike. And now just waiting on Indiana. They're at the post. Indiana a little fractious. Now settled. And they're off. From the outside, Indiana showing the early speed. Dynamic Strike to the outside, putting on a little bit of pressure. Settled back in third, Wings of a Sparrow, Smiling Lady. Fourth on the outside, Distinctive Deb hugging the rail. And then it's Legata Salvaje and Peterson Landing, the early trailers. 6 lengths front to back through an opening quarter of 24. And now 4 across the track. Distinctive Deb on the rail. In between horses, Indiana. 3 wide, Dynamic Strike. Smiling Lady now back to 4th. Trying to make up ground, Wings of a Sparrow, hugging the rail, Peterson Landing, and Legata Salvaje is the trailer, 47-2. Dynamic Strike, now poking her nose in front. Indiana trying to fight back. A late rally on the outside by Wings of a Sparrow and Peterson Landing, but Dynamic Strike is going to win it. Peterson Landing in second. Third's going to go to Indiana, and fourth to Wings of a Sparrow. The Stewarts opposed to number 7, Dynamic Strike, adds a race winner. Second goes to number 2, Peterson Landing. Third to number 6, Indiana. Fourth to number 4, Wings of a Sparrow. And fifth to number 5, Smiling Lady. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47-2. 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 7, Dynamic Strike. Dynamic Strike is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Danish Dynaformer, out of the mare Morning Strike by Smart Strike. Owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sierra Pruitt, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Sierra Pruitt. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a $500 free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.